Ugh, come on. I wonder if deactivating RD. For God's sake. Crackling, thank you. Okay. Shouldn't get any more crackles. Let's see. Alright, we should be good. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I can continue. Okay. Okay, maybe I can do this one. Training. Let's see here. Well, before I commit to something like that, okay, these are all promoted units. I can't effectively level up my units for some reason. I don't know why this is so fucking complicated. Well, okay, so we have... Okay, we got this guy. She's gonna fucking take out the ass. You need to be here, you need to be here, she needs to be here. She does, she does. I have a choice. I'm gonna level up my other units, but I'm gonna have to... You're gonna have to sit back for this one. So let's see. Swap spaces. There's a lot of magic. I hate these. They suck. These guys are the worst. Okay, so we're gonna move this one here. She can stay here. I gotta pretty much be careful about this. For now, though. Let's see. Let me play some good Fire Emblem music. Action. Alright, I'll play this one. Lower the volume a little bit. Alright, there we go. Not yet. Alright, let's see how we do here. Alright, I got an idea. I'm gonna start, who can I destroy? Start getting rid of this one. That's a risk. Let's focus on this side first. Let me go ahead. Is this a prologue version? I think so. Also, we're gonna calm down today. I'm gonna relax. I know. I think this game puts me on edge way more than it should. So I'm just gonna relax today. This game make me angry, yeah, kinda. I think my biggest problem with the game right now specifically is I can't effectively level my units. I got news for you, bitch. I'm gonna eliminate this guy. This is stupid. I brought Anna into a level 16. This game makes it really hard to level up. Not that it's a good or a bad thing, it's just annoying. Like, I can't, okay. Alright, that's good. Holy shit. Fucking Yunaka MVP. Well, here's my Oh, fuck. Okay. Here's my problem with the game. Again, it's... the skirmishes make the game too easy, but also hard at the same time. It's hard to level all your units evenly, because the game will keep scaling with your level, but it's the same issue Final Fantasy Tactics had, where your highest unit would be what the game would decide is the highest level for the monsters. So it would effectively net you a lot of XP, but then you would level really fast, and that would make the main game way too easy. What you have to do is keep the skirmishes either to the chapter level or to the a medium level, like a mean level, like have like some sort of formula where, like, if you have, you know, a unit level 6 or whatever, it either lowers down or whatever, and lower the amount of XP you receive, so that way it's a little more balanced. But as it is right now, it's like I can't do skirmishes. I just get mauled with all of my units, because it's just nitpicking the ones that would tank everything and got all the XP. Fuck, okay. No, I can't. I can't. Survives. Alright, let's do all for one, see if that works. Nope. Okay. We're gonna have to do this. And it was going so well until Fram got a crit against Het. I need to get her safe. Then I couldn't heal anymore. Yeah. There's a lot of weird decisions with this game. Like, I get they're trying to do the thing where again, Echoes did it better. Son of a bitch. Here we go. Staff. Okay. Fuck, he doesn't move that far. How do I deal with this? I need to heal. Okay. See, these skirmishes are such a nightmare. Okay, let me see if I can get this guy to... Alright. Okay. Okay. Good news. I can get rid of this idiot.
Story is easy as Fates, but skirmishes are as hard as Radiant Dawn. Yeah, I agree with that statement. But with no reason though. Like, I get that they want the side content to take you know, to be like a good part of the game, but I feel like it could have been done better. Okay, we need to come over here. Okay, you can't go this way, so I'm gonna get her up here. Have her use a vulnerary. You need to come here. What the fuck? How? Oh, this game is such shit. I don't want to. They're a major pain in the ass, and not even like in a fun way. They're just pure. They're pure shit. Let's see if I can. Oh. Or shit. I can't. Okay, I can't stay down here because this game is stupid. So. Let's kick this guy's ass. I kind of fucking forgot what I did. You know what? Fuck it. You want to call Chain Guard? Here. Have some Chain Guard. Wow, okay. I forgot to give her, like, stronger spells. Also, one of the things I realized getting to this chapter is that I forgot to inherit thing. But yeah, I got the casual mode stuff, but it's... Let's do Conquest, yeah. Conquest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do casual because I'm just kind of like,
and I don't even remember what I did. It's okay, I like the challenge. I don't like... I love getting pissed off by this game's bullshit. It's fine. But yeah, I agree, this game is wildly inconsistent. The fuck, this stupid asshole. I don't even know what I fucking did for this. Let's just focus on getting rid of this guy. I think I punch his shit. Yeah, I think that's what I did. I kicked his shit in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, classic hard for echoes is really good. This game is just... It feels like they're trying to force you to be casual. Because they give you the time crystal, it's like, fine, you won't pick casual, but we'll give you the time crystal with, like, unlimited use. Which is fine, but it does sometimes, using it feels like it's time wasted, where I'm trying different, like, approaches to everything. But it's not giving me anything, like, of value. Oh, chain guard. Fuck you. Here. You want a chain guard? Chain guard this. I'm gonna give you something to write home about. Okay. You should go up here. Okay, I think... No, wait, I'm gonna... Alright, I think this is a better choice. Good game. Well done. It's a good, well done game. I fucking hate all the stats that my units have gotten. Easily just like the worst shit humanly possible. Like, okay, I don't need the main character to be like stupidly overpowered, but look at these stats. Like, this is easily the worst shit. Let me see. Look how shit these stats are. We're talking like pure ass stats. I'm gonna have to like restart the do the second seal. Hopefully get better stats. But this is really bad. I only have like a handful of units that are like stupidly overpowered. But I wouldn't even argue that if they're good to use or not. Alright, run kit. Let me get rid of them. Alright, let's see. No, she didn't survive this time. This game is stupid. Okay. Here. Don't know how I'm gonna do this. This character, Alfred, is the worst character in this entire game. Easily the worst. His stat distribution makes no sense. Like, okay, we're 18. Like, he gets doubled up. Defense isn't, like, good enough to be like, oh, I'm gonna throw you in the front lines, because he just gets mauled every time. Low speed. Terrible dexterity. And these are level 20 stats. He's just like the worst fucking character here. His sister's like way better than he is. Seriously, who the fuck made this game? These skirmishes are stupid. They're easily the worst thing of this game. I used to like skirmishes in like every other Fire Emblem game, but in this game they're just not fun. Because anytime I'm trying to like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, take maybe 20 minutes to like level up my character. No, it's a shit fest. It's a grueling hour travesty. Because I can't effectively level my units without them getting pummeled. Because if I use units that are actually strong, they're just gonna kill all the other enemies instantly. So I'm like fucked. Who's gonna die? I wish you could just go back and try to get a crit. But this game doesn't have fun with itself. Let me see if this cunt. All right, I said I was gonna relax. I'm just gonna not think about how bad this game is. I'm just gonna relax. Well, that's done. No, that's this one. Okay.
You know what another problem I have with this game? They're very stingy with the money they give you. I can't, like, I would have better weapons, or just, like, a better assortment of weapons that would mitigate, like, some of the skirmish, like, bullshit. But they give you, like, 1,000 gold, and that's not really enough to get, like, a decent weapon. They're very, like, this game, they try to go for difficulty, but they forgot to patch a few areas. Connect the game to heroes? How do I do that? Alright, he's dead. Good. You gotta do your missions and type the code the game gives you into Isha? Okay. I'm just gonna fucking get rid of this idiot. Right? There's that. Fuck's sake, I hope this... You get the Asker's Cheerios weapons? Okay. I sort of fucking got... I hope this is different. Come on, give me a fucking break, you cunty game. Man, oh, you shitwad of a game. I'm not allowed to enjoy. Hey, Tony. There we go. Fuck you. There we go. Alright, now, how do we deal with this plague? Okay. He gets doubled up. Alfred is the worst unit in this game. Because this game is bad. This game is bad. Okay. Fucking losing my shit here. It's really mediocre. It's like, it's very mid. It's poorly balanced. They try to be like hard, but they easily just make, like, they unbalance the game to hell and back. It's the poor man's Fire Emblem. Yeah. Seriously, I don't want to have to do this thing again. I'm gonna keep... Who the f... It's just such a fucking... This game doesn't really... The problem with this game, it doesn't respect your time. There we go. Yeah, you killed him. Come on, let's go.
Man, he won't die. Hey, Ren. I give up. Fuck you. This game is bullshit, is what it is. Again, they don't want you to level your characters properly. This game was built ass backwards. I don't know, you figure it out. I don't care if all these units die. I don't care anymore. Yeah, you're stupid. Go fuck yourself. Alright, who gets the XP? Let's see. Okay. Alright, from now on, I'm avoiding skirmishes. I'm just gonna relax. I'm gonna enjoy my time playing this game. I need to let's just enjoy the shit story and just take it easy. No, I need to... Hey Roz, do you think this game is just a test in which Intelligence is using the experiment and... But Echoes was... But Echoes was that. I don't know. I don't know, maybe they're testing the waters? No, it's filler, yeah, I agree. Yeah, they're not testing any waters. I think this game... This game is whatever. It's not the core audience is not people that like Fire Emblem. It's just for the masses. People that aren't really into Fire Emblem and are more into Genshin Impact. Echoes was fair. It was hard but fair. It didn't okay. It didn't hold your hand and didn't really treat you like you're stupid. It's an optimistic approach. I I don't know. It's for 3 houses nerds, yeah. We're going back down. These stats cannot stand. Well, let's see. I do have these two, but I don't even know if it's worth the use. I don't know if it's worth the use. The energy drop. The question is it worth resetting? Is it worth resetting or just upgrading? Because these are really bad stats, I think, for like a lord. At least in what regards to strength, like 13 is not really high enough. But the problem is that when you reset, the amount of XP gain is so low, it would take an eternity to get back to at least level 10, where no, not resetting. It's the class, like restarting from level 1. You keep the same stats, but the issue is that you have to level up, at least so that you can upgrade, and that means way less XP. It means grinding a lot more. But I do have energy drops that increase your strength by 2, but I don't even know if that's specifically worth it, because it would be it might be worth saving it until I get I don't know. I'm not really sure what's better or what's worse. Because it's not like my character is terrible. She's mid. She's like, your stats suck. Yeah, they really suck. They're really bad. They're all over the place. Like, okay, here's the thing. If I had like really high speed, really high attack, but low dexterity, that'd still be fine. But these stat distributions are pretty terrible. What's her growth chart? I don't know. You have 15 strength? Yeah. But here's the other thing. If I restart, would that make my character gain less XP overall? Again, would it be better to use the energy drops or not? I always save the energy drops towards the end because there might be an eventuality where I do get some characters that do need it more than she might do. Fuck it. I'm not gonna use the unit. It's not worth it. Required level Dragon Child level 20. The road is gonna be long, but it'll be worth it in the long run, I think. Okay. It sucks that thieves don't get the ninja class anymore, or the assassin. Could you imagine if they brought back assassin class? That'd be so cool. I want a Jafar reference in this game, or at least that class. Ross, for you, it's gonna be an Odyssey. No, like, okay.
I need to calm down. I need to relax. I need to okay, it's not that by me venting out at this game I'm not enjoying it. I am enjoying it. It's just that I don't ever get angry at anything. I don't ever get angry at anything, and I don't really yell at anything. So this is my way of just like whatever I have pent up, second. Like it just comes out. No. I wish I didn't really have to go physically pick up the items and I just get them. Ass in. Yeah. Or a sass in. All right, we're gonna enjoy our time. We're gonna have a chill time. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Also, here's something I don't like about Arena. I recruited Jade. She's good. I mean, she starts good, but I don't know. Her stats are kind of weird. Cause look at I look at Louis. Look at these stats. Right? And then compare it to Jade. They're kind of like everywhere. Fucking Elden Ring looking place. Yeah, her stats are pretty terrible. I like her design, but it's pretty bad. It's like her stats so far are pretty bad, but I think I just got shafted this run. It's most of my units. There's only a handful of units that are pretty decent. Everyone else is just unfortunate. Better than Anna, yeah. Anna's stats are really bad. Yeah, he's not gonna live. If I win, you better buy something. Alfred is pretty bad too. Dude, get over yourself. Your sister's better than you. Okay, so if I move the camera, she banks weirdly. Look She just bangs so weirdly. It's very distracting. Okay. I'm gonna have to... Alfred with Sigurd is okay. Yeah, but it shouldn't be like that. Okay, so you said... Let me see. Okay, let me go to Fire Emblem. Heroes. And then go where? Then you go to the missions corner in the quest page? Okay. Hold on. There's a... Have they changed the way that summons work in... Or, like, at least the way that the pages are displayed? Are they displaying, like, the reruns? Because I'm, like, missing all of them. Hold on, I need to do a few polls before I do that. Shit pulls, though. Hit FE, the owl, Fed the owl, and then hit the circle with the great badge. What? Then you go to the missions in the corner of the quest page. My Nintendo. Oh, it's a My Nintendo thing? Okay, I got it. Okay, there's the download code. Okay. So we have to save. Go to the eShop. I think I have to close the game. I have to close the game. Go to eShop. Enter code. So many years of like having an eShop. Okay, now we go. Why can't they like integrate these things? Like if you click redeem, it's just gonna show up on the eShop. Why does everything with Nintendo have to be stupid codes? I don't get it. Why can't they just be like, oh, you have Fire Emblem 3 houses? It's downloading. Also, they're very stingy. Like, if you bought Fire Emblem Engage, give me 20 orbs. Like Pokemon does, yeah. They're very stingy with the orb shit. Alright, I'm saving my orbs. In case I get something new. Oh, wait, I forgot. I need to activate my model. That wouldn't be very cash money. It would be kind of nice to just have that option. Also, my chair is stiff. Fuck. It's really uncomfortable. It's not water here. Good.
Fire Emblem Engage.
Also, kind of a missed opportunity. Alright, let's see here. So, what's the DLC for this game? A map, some new characters, and cosmetics. Oh, they're not emblem rings, they're just rings. Lame. Let me check the ring. Grants 2 Alphonse. Fortify adjacent allies. Oh, these are bad. Celine with full Fanger. Sword of F's. I mean, it's okay. It's $30, but it's a season pass. There's gonna be 4 waves of DLC. I didn't want to bother with Alfred, but I gotta use every part of the buffalo. I hate that they upgraded Kagetsu without my consent, but it'll have to do. How the fuck am I gonna level Anna now? I don't want to upgrade certain units until I get more rings. Whatever. You know what? Let's do the next chapter. It's an axe, sword, and lance, right? Okay. Let's do something. Inventory. As Commander X. Yeah, I guess I'll give it to Jade. I don't like this stipulation of grants move +1 when user has. Yeah, that's kind of a stupid requirement, but okay. Like, I would rather have why would I keep my unit under 40% HP? That's just suicide in this game. It has good map. Killer X is better. The other one was the Lance. I'm gonna give it to Louis. I'm just gonna give it to him. While taking risk and having balls. No, it's just dumb. The problem with having less than 50% is that if you're not careful, you're just gonna get crit. Because this game can smell weakness. It'll just be like, oh, it's called Fire Emblem Heroes, yeah. No other game in general of Fire Emblem would you want to have your units below a certain level of HP. It's not even like, it's like most games, they just have a skill that activates depending on your dexterity or skill level. I'll give it to Chloe. Oh wait, no. Let's see. Let's give Jade. I give her. Yeah, she is squishy. Let's just go to the next chapter. I want to continue unlocking characters. Yeah, okay. So I tried doing this 4 times. I had to restart this map 4 times and I still couldn't do it. Because even with my good units, it was really hard. Because it's not like they upgraded a few units. All the units on this map are upgraded. And they have, like, ridiculous weapons. These skirmishes are horrible. And whoever thought of using the max level as the goalpost, fuck you. Look at how fucking easy this is. Recommendation. Base level 14. Alright, I don't even have to bother in this chapter. We're just gonna chill out. We're gonna chill out. We're gonna relax.
見渡す限り一面砂の大地ですね。ここは国境を越えてすぐのトゥーラ砂漠よ。ヒルシオンと違ってとても暑くて溶けてしまいそうだ。
ここからどうするんだ、神竜。
王と話をするためソルム王城に行きます。ただもしすでに私がイルシオンにいた頃、シクが何か成果を上げている様子はなかったか
ありがたい情報だ。元敵側のもの。
ご評価をどうも。ソルムに託されている紋章師の指輪は草原の勇者の指輪。紋章師の得られれば大きな力になるでしょうね。今の私たちには
Fuck. Okay, Radiant Hero. We're getting Ike.
先を急ぎましょう。
We're getting Ike. We're getting Ike. We're in the same place.
さっきも通らなかったかしら。
Why couldn't they just render a 3D environment
気づきませんでした。
and have the characters just walk around?
いえ、私もソルムの地理は地図上の知識でしか知らなくて。
I like how it's like not even disputed how Ike is like the strongest main character in all of Fire Emblem.
王城を訪れたことが。
悪いが来たのはもうずいぶん前のことで道は覚えていない。
僕はフィレネ側からしか来たことがないから、イルシオン側からの道には疎くてすまない。
そう。つまり誰？迷子ね。そのようですね。困りました。せめて何か目印でもあれば。
Oh, look. They made the PNG into a 3D environment. Why couldn't we have that earlier? Oh.
ねえねえ、そこのお歴々方、旅のお方。急に声をかけてごめんね。でもみんなして頭抱えてるんだもん。気になっちゃって。
あなたは？
俺はここトゥーラ砂漠の平和を守る自警団長フォガートさ。自警団たるもの悩める人の力になるべし。何かお困りなら力になるよ。
助かります。私はリトスの地より参りました。神竜です。
神竜？神竜って信仰対象の？本当に？
はい。
すみません、無礼な態度で話しかけてしまい。
I like this guy.
どうか気軽に話してください。
神竜様がそういうなら。
I think this is just supposed to be like stock desert map
ソルム王城に行きたいんです。でも道
or
な
like stock desert world.
るほどね。そういうことならぜひこの俺に案内役をさせてよ。
いいんですか？
この先はずーっと砂漠だから外国の方だけじゃ危ないよ。俺に出会えてラッキーだったね。
I wish the game had more
ありがとうございます。
more scenes like that.
じゃあ早速王城へと言いたいところなんだけど、その前に一仕事終わらせ。
一仕事？
少し前から砂漠に化け物が現れるようになって自警団、さっき奴らが現れたっていう報告があった。申し訳ないんだけど案内は。
もちろんです。戦いに
助かるよ。
This guy.
大変なことになってるみたいだな。ああ、いたいた。パンドロ、マネー。フォガートか。おっせえ。お前俺たちを。
You know what would have been? You know what would have been better than having this scene is having the map, the characters coming in, and then you visibly seeing how many enemies are around, and you coming to the aid of the enemies. Because this doesn't really put a perspective. You just have a PNG in the background that you move around, and you're just like, oh, these characters are just standing in front of monsters. But they don't. There's no visual representation. I mean, we're gonna see it now when we get into the map. But it would have been better if the scene was just you seeing the map and then coming in. I don't know.
悪い悪い。助っ人？侵食者のパンドロは驚くかもな。じゃーん！なんと。
Watch out! It's 2 enemies and a half.
はじめまして。
Wonder what class he's gonna be.
There's an
ちょ、何？誰？美しい。それに何を品定めしてんだよ。相手は神だぞ。わきまえろ。
Also, I have a question. Why is this guy?
が出たみたいで何より。神竜様、この二人が自警団の仲間だ。一緒に戦うから。
I mean, not that it happens, but why is this guy like pure chocolate and the other guys are just macadamia?
はい、私も頑張ります。
He's been suntanning in the desert too long. Even selection. Oh, okay. We're only allowed a few units. You can go. He can stay. I don't need you. Come in. No, I don't need you. You come in. You suck. You come in. High level. Inventory. Yeah, this would have been great if we come in from this side and they're like, oh, hey, this is my friend. See, I don't know. But these guys are already upgraded? No. Calvary. Great night. I really don't like when the game just gives you upgraded characters. It just feels a little, I don't know. Like they'll upgrade they upgrade the character the moment they turn level 10. Sometimes. Let's see. Oh, I like this music.
それじゃあ、ウェイ、待ってました。盛り上がっていこうぜ。相手が化け物でも、ところどころに流差があるね。
Alright. I think we can relax a little bit now.
華やかに。
Mm.
お客さんは？頑張ります。
Andalusia.
伝説の始まりだ。いいね、いいね。
Do I really want to worry about these guys? Iku.
視線を感じた。
Not worth the risk, I think. Not yet. Well, I don't want these guys eating up the XP, so I'm just gonna move them down here. Imbued warping magic teleports unit ally up to 5 spaces away. Interesting, but I will wait this out. Stupid idea. Why would you go up to the pseudo Ike? Yeah, warp magic is back. Wait, oh shit. Alright. 11 sword. Oh, okay. Hey, do you prefer choosing characters because strategy or vibes? Probably not as good as Silk and Echoes though. I like choosing characters somewhere in between. I've been known to just drop characters even though I like their design because they're purely bad. But that only happens in Fire Emblem games that don't have a way to remedy that sort of problem. Where you're stuck with what you got. This game you can, like, if a character that you love sucks, you can just use Second Seal, restart them, get them to a good level, and then, you know, change them in class. There's options, but... Yeah, I'm getting no XP from that. Ah, shit, that's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough. What are you doing? What are you doing? So I need to be careful with this dude with 11 sword. So, does he have any other weapons? No. It's just magic. Let's bring him over here. Nice spear. Man. Alright, well, in other news, I did nothing today. other than try to play this game. I tried doing, believe it or not, I did like 1 or 2 skirmishes that I was able to complete, but the rest of the day was trying to clear the ones that I had like showing up that I tried to do earlier. And I spend the entire day just doing that. But it's like one of those days where you just want to kick back and not do anything. I did something. I mean, I woke up like, oh, I need to do some work or like do something, but then I was just in my mind, I just needed to like decompress and not do anything. Like, tomorrow I'm gonna get to work and shit, but man, yeah, I'm not getting any XP. Days are numbered. What about you guys? You guys got anything done today? Oh, those are good. Okay. Here's something important. Speed is very good to have, always. So. Lemon sword. I just got off work? Okay. Ran a D&D session today. Ooh, okay. I managed to complete some character sketches for my game. Good, good shit. That's good to hear. I need to get working on that CO stuff. But... Alright. What happened? What ended up happening with the, Last I heard about D&D is that they backtracked everything, but I'm not sure if they're going to try it again. What ended up happening with Wizards of the Coast in that regard? I managed to get through 2 skirmishes without a death. I'm also halfway with my manga as well. That's good. You guys are getting shit done. I'm glad. Don't want to let you live though. Just gonna move him. It's not a good idea to let it run like that. I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying an easy map for once, or something that's just simple. Oh my god. Pulling edge. But yeah, what ended up happening with Wizards of the Coast in regards to D&D stuff? Did they fully backtrack, or are they like, oh, we're gonna try this again? Dun, 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 dun. So they made all previous versions of D&D follow the OGL, but going forward, next will fall under a new type of OGL. Okay, so they're still working on it. But at that point, just don't make content for D&D next. Okay, you can just make your own. I heard a lawyer talk about this, and he said, like, you can't copyright rules. So basically, like, you can just make a game that's just like D&D, but not make it based on D&D. And it's just like your own thing. Pretty interesting. You could you could make your own like Monopoly type game. I really don't know. Like he was just saying like technically like copyright can't really be enforced on a game that is just like D&D, because that would mean like would you be able to copyright every game that is just like Mario? Like, it's not using like platformers that run just like Mario, unless you're using the exact code of like Mario games. You can't really claim ownership on like a type of game or like certain rules or just rules in general. As long as you're not using like nomenclature that's similar, I don't think you can really like go ahead and be like, okay, well, I'm claiming this. I'm just not sure if that works like that. Imagine copyrighting the rules of Uno. Shit wouldn't last. But I mean, like, how does that work? Bruh. Totally demolished the guy. Fine. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, even with the failed attempt with OGL, change was highly illegal since you can't set a precedent to make content for X thing for years and suddenly claim, oh yeah, like when you polish the liquor rings, she moans in a provocative manner and say odd tactic. Are you playing with English? Because in Japanese, she's like, it's just moans. She doesn't really say like odd tactic or anything. I think keeping her down here would be smart. Dude's fucking brutal. No, for now it's fine.
Yeah, bitch. Nothing beats Veronica Taylor, though. Yeah, okay, so... That's the thing, though. Apparently the people that made that OGL, they're like, you won't be able to, like, change it, ever. Because they said that they're gonna, like, fight it in court. You can't change the OGL on people, and you can't, like, change future stuff. So if you start making shit now, it's gonna be fine. But again, like, you can't really copyright the set of rules that D&D has laid down. Yeah, so they're gonna have like the people that made it, even the lawyers that help write it down. They're like, yeah, we're gonna fight this. They're not gonna be able to get a cent off of that. Fucking just weird soulless corporations trying to have their way. But it's weird because it's like, I don't know. They could have, I mean, they could have made like stuff that would be partnered with D&D. Like, imagine if you were a good company and you had D&D and you go up to people, or like, I don't know, Critical Role or something, and you're like, hey, we're gonna supply you with extra cash or something. Yeah, D&D movie Lego sets are pretty good ideas. Or go to people like Critical Role and fund their stuff. Make exclusive sets or like official boards and stuff like that. Yeah, now people won't want to use your product because they know it's run by assholes. Also, 1 second. I need to check something here. I would have said just make more miniatures, map printing. Literally all they had to do was make merch. Yeah, just like make more merch, make more items, and all that shit is like easy, cheap to produce, like really cheap. It would have been nothing up from their part. Or make, I don't know, they could even like target like the Asian demographic, or like Asia. Like East Asia and stuff, like hire Japanese or Korean artists or Chinese artists and start making like specifically like Pacific Asian or just like different regions of Asia inspired world areas and stuff. There is so much to it. Target countries like India or something like that. There are a lot of like. This is shit I could have done. It's it's literally just sitting down and saying, hey, what cool things can we add to our service or our product line? Oh, we can do this or we can do that. Oh, we're not really heavy on this market. Why aren't we? Instead of like, how do we funnel more money? Fuck, even taking a page of AI generated art and make set of image generators, allowing you to input features. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Like, allow people to like just take custom stuff that they've made and train their own AI with their own stuff. That would be good. There are so many things they could have done. But they were really like out for blood. No! Oh my god, why do you always pick the worst units to heal? There we go. Change the minute detail. So she's just destined to miss, right? Is this what this game is telling me? She's not allowed to attack. What is your actual hit? It's 80%. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Really? So. Yo, Ross, gamer question incoming. What's up?
Is this too far to the? What's your favorite video game Easter egg? In other words, something that the developer implemented to make the game. I really need to think about it. It's not a because I'm trying to remember like Easter eggs. There is a Lego Universe video game where you fight GLaDOS. Well, that is part of the gameplay. Be some random song or a gag. I'm like drawing so many blanks right now. There is a in Paper Mario, there is a pipe that you go into, and it just turns you into like Super Mario, like Mario from Super Mario 1, Super Mario Bros. I don't know, it's stupid, but I like it. I can't say it's the best. It's just like the one I remember right now that I actually really liked. Link's Awakening. But I really can't remember. There is a lot of stupid things that I've seen in my day, but Banjo-Kazooie had Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie had this one where Banjo's sister is nowhere to be seen in the second game, and she's gone missing. And I think in like one of the last levels, there is a giant milk carton with Banjo's sister's picture saying "missing," as a nod to the 80s, where a lot of kids went missing. They were printing pictures of them in milk cartons. I'm trying to think of another one that I kind of remember. Pokemon NaruIDEA make a link cable reference. There are Pokemon does make a few like interesting references, but I can't remember. What other game made a link cable reference? Trying to remember. I think Pokemon Black or one of the first DS games. They're like, oh, you don't need a link cable anymore. You just need infrared or something like that. I don't remember. In Final Fantasy VII, there is a Easter egg with Kefka's laugh from Final Fantasy VI. If you go to like the Gold Saucer, and there is the hotel where you rest,
is a haunted house, and in one of the rooms there is a pumpkin you can click, and it does the Kefka laugh, albeit tone, like the pitch is slightly altered. It's not high pitched like it is originally. It's just lower. That is a good one. Trying to think. Can product placement be Mario Sunshine's Hotel Attic is a Pac-Man reference. Huh. Can product placement be considered Easter egg? Product placement is valid. Have you guys played Final Fantasy 15? Some people might not know what we're talking about. Hold on.
Hey, do you think we could swing by the cup noodle shop for a sec?
I like cup noodles as much as anyone, but I think you might like them a little too much, big guy.
There's nothing else like them. They're easy to make whenever you've got a craving, and they're delicious to boot. I'll never forget my first time.
Must have been real eye-opening after all the fine dining you did before that.
Something dawned on me when I was on my own. Any food you make tastes better when you use good ingredients, right? Then, if you take something already delicious like cup noodles and add in the finest, freshest ingredients, what do you get? The ultimate flavor experience. So I ask you, Noct, what's your favorite ingredient? That's what I'm talking about. Minced meat is the key to every perfect cup of noodles. But why stop there? I say we outdo the ordinary. Find ourselves some real good meat that'll surpass perfection. All that's left is to make our noodle dream a reality. First up, the ingredients.
Yeah, whatever you say.
I remember this so much. Also, this game has not aged that badly. I think it's been fine. But I remember when that dropped, someone's like, "Hey, there's a cup noodle there's a cup noodle like DLC," and I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" And it's like, it's Square's like desperate attempt for product placement, and it was like such a like shoehorned in thing where it was like, "Hey, cup noodles is a good thing. Like you can make great things with cup noodles," and for Nissin is not like. Nissin is okay in terms of cup noodles. There's just better options. But that one was just like, okay. Have you tried their ramens before though? Again, I like instant ramen. Instant ramen can be good, but it needs to be like the proper variety. There are so many cheap, like, shitty ones. And Nissin makes some really, really good ones. But the ones that they were showing off are kind of like the low-tier one. They're like the cheap ones where you have to put in most of the legwork if you want to eat decent ramen. Yeah. There is in Yokohama, there is a shop where you go and you make your own cup ramen. It's pretty cool.
ここがソルム王城。あの怖そうなもん。
ありがとうございます、ホガート。ここ、
お役に立てたなら自警団冥利に尽きる。
この親切は決して忘れま。あれ、
どこって門番の
自警団って。
普通は無理なのではない。
待ってください、ホガート。
I like how they're like, oh wait, could this be the prince?
ただいま。
ただいま。
フォガート王子、お戻りに。
すぐに門を
ありがとう。
王子。
聞き間違いでなければそうだね。お待たせ。
That's such a stupid trope. Okay, where everything points to, oh, he is the prince, but like, oh, why is he saying, I don't like that. Did you know Tiki Chrome and Lucina appear in Project X Zone too? Oh.
言ってなかったっけ。
Chrome. Why did I say Chrome? Chrome.
聞いていないな。
あれ、ごめんごめん。じゃあ改めまして、俺はソルム自警団長兼王子フォガートです。ようこそ我がソルム王城へ。さあさあ、どうぞ遠慮なく中へ。お城に来たってことは母さんに会いたいんだよね。母さん。
Tiki gets called an exotic woman. Are we talking like grown-up Tiki though?
驚きました。まさか彼が王子。
王子自ら自警団などする人はするのかもしれないが。
あんなに元気ならなぜ今まで他国に。
謎はつきませんが、とにホガートが大き
Yeah,
な
grown
手
Tiki.
招きを
Okay.
願っています。
Grown Tiki is choice. What is this like?
やはりいいですね。
失礼します、ベイル様。
セピオ。神竜たちの動向は
影の原野を抜け、ソルムを。
ブロディアには戻らなかった。ねえねえ、ベイル様、追いかける？それなら僕が行きたいな。嬉しい申し出ですが、どうせならソルムの指輪を。
This is when devs hit the weed.
そっか。じゃあその時までいい子で。偉いですね。
ええ、マロンは我が宿の。
ベイル様もセピアも褒めてくれるから僕大好き。
Okay, let's play some bets. Is she gonna be the first one or the last one that I fight up the hounds? According to these two, she's the pride of the hounds. Is she gonna be the first one or the last one that we fight? Because if she's the first one, she's definitely gonna be. We're definitely gonna have a rematch with her. Or she's gonna come crawling back and she's like, no, I need a rematch, and then they're just gonna kill her.
大丈夫ですよ、グリーン。
そりゃ楽しみですね。やはりベイル様は。
Hit train returns. Reruns.
モーブはどうです？
俺は何も。
名前も呼んでくれないだなんて。まあいいでしょう。
Does she have a booba tattoo though?
ベイル様。
今回は目覚めている時間が長すぎたよ。近いうちにまた眠ります。指示はこの紙に。
は、仰せのままに。
I don't think she has one. I think she's just a dragon. Dragon, 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 Dragon Ball Z. Dragon, 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 dragon. I forgot how that song went. Fake pet train. Do I have any tattoos? No, nor do I want to get tattoos. I used to want to get a sleeve, but then I grew up. Now I'm like, tattoos aren't my thing. Kind of don't really care from. Do you have drip? I dress up like a J. Crew catalog, if that's what you're asking. I dress really preppy. I have an entire collection of just polo shorts. My 3 favorite brands are Banana Republic, Ralph Lauren, and what was that other one? Hackett. So I dress up pretty preppy. I have a lot of polo shirts, a lot of t-shirts, handful of jeans, 2 khakis, yeah. Most of the time though, I'm wearing shorts, sandals, and a t-shirt. I like dress up, like, when I go out, I like dress up really preppy. But when I don't go out, I like just sandals, t-shirt, whatever's comfy. I'm more practical about getting dressed up. I want to try dressing up in like hypebeast type clothing because it looks interesting, like the big. Okay, hold on. I do like wearing big long sleeve t-shirts that are like oversized. I do like wearing those. Those are like very comfortable. But yeah, I want to try like dressing up like in high speed fashion, but that stuff is stupid expensive and definitely not worth that too much. Roz was gonna get a booba tattoo, but changed his mind. I'm not gonna get a tattoo. I'm good. I have enough birthmarks. Or birthmarks in the right places to account for that. I don't. It's fine if other people want to get tattoos. I personally don't like tattoos, at least on my own body. I like taking care of my skin, and tattoos aren't really good for your skin. So, yeah, not my thing. Once they're there, they're gone. They're there forever. A lot of people like to say like, "Oh, I don't regret my tattoos," or like, "I'm gonna get a tattoo," and like even when I'm old. It's not something that you can get rid of, and it's like a permanent thing. If you're happy with it for the rest of your life, that's perfect. It's fine. Good for you. But nah, I'm good. Like, if you regret your tattoo or you get something and then come to think, like, oh shit, I need to... Imagine if you got, like, a Justin Roiland tattoo. Ooh. Yeah. Technically, you can remove... It's stupid expensive. And I'd rather spend that... Okay. I'm getting laser removal. Hair removal. Like, I'm getting lasered on my body to remove hair in certain places. That is a worthy expense. But not like a tattoo removal or getting a tattoo. Getting a tattoo is expensive. It's there forever. And you're gonna... I don't know. I mean, it's not my thing. People that are happy with tattoos are happy with tattoos, but if you're not, that's kind of your problem. I don't want tattoos. I'm okay with... if I date someone and they have a tattoo, I don't mind it. But it definitely wouldn't be my favorite thing. But I can't really control how people behave, so that's fine. Did you hear about the tattoo that got a Gura? Okay, hold on. Have you heard of the dude that got a Gura tattoo? Okay. What happened with that guy? Did he have to remove it or something? Because a Gura tattoo is not... That's... I feel like that's normal. That doesn't seem very, like, that doesn't seem...
フィレネの人々は争いを好まず、牧歌的あの紅茶はフィレネのと神竜様はこんな伝承フィレネの王宮には精霊が住み
Did Gura get canceled or something? I don't get it.
しかし泥棒や侵入者には
I would agree with that.
いたずらを罰を与えるでもなくでも素敵な伝承ですね
I have seen the image. Random thought. No, I was just wondering, an 80-year-old man. By the time that guy is 80 years old, VTubers, anime will be more than just mainstream. Just saying. We wouldn't have a problem with it because we're living anime right now. So... Question. Do you think it's worth keeping... I guess for context it's important. Because majority of my streams I do keep the chat here. Having the chat on the left or on the right or whatever, it's not annoying, right? It's like fine. I know, like, people in YouTube land, hi, I might edit this at some point, but it's, or I could always ask on the community, but is having the chat, it's perfect. It's a good idea to keep the chat here, right? Because I know a lot of, I don't think it's annoying, because I know that some of the streamers that I watch don't have it. I don't know. I know that a lot of YouTubers just have it, and a lot of other streamers do have it. I know there's a lot of... You can flip it upside down. I'll save it for a special occasion, then. Colgate did the segs with the selling. Okay, I have a lot of sports that I have not read. Some jobs you could maybe understand. I kind of don't like this support. It's so bad. Like a SWAT officer, if you get a tattoo, all your peers should get tattoos. Yeah, I mean, I feel like people in the army and SWAT or like cops usually are the first to get tattoos.
ここで積んでお父さんに送ろう。診療所も島の皆さんも助かるでしょうね。
Again, wouldn't it have been better to just have scenes? Look at how fucking terrible that pixelation is on that PNG. Like, it's really bad. Would it have killed them to have like a better rendered? I've probably discussed this. I just need to think.
大変でしょう。いえ、そんな。疲れているのはお互い様ですよ。
The artifacting is really bad.
ジャンこそ医者のお勉強。さすが神竜様やな。
It makes you a target for a gunsmith. I do know that it's more convenient to not have tattoos, yeah.
はい。ほな、お願いしていいですか。
Plus, like,
おおきに助かります。
here's something that I've never thought about it, but now that we're talking about this, if you're a criminal, having a tattoo is a stupid idea because people are gonna say, "Oh, he has like this tattoo on his left arm, or like whatever, or he had a tattoo on the back of his head, he had a barcode on the back of his head, or something like that." Like, people would notice this, and people would be able to point it out and be like, "Hey." There's this like conveniently easy thing to spot.
Legacy の本を眺めて。
ディアモンド王子。
別に気にする必要はない。
森人のお仕事でミスをしてしまって、フランはもっと他国のことを勉強して。
それでバンドレに本を渡され。いやい。
歴史の本って戦争や領土争いのどうしてみんな喧嘩ばかりしてるんだろう。
邪竜と神竜の争いを始め。
That's how most
歴史が争いと共にあるの。
get reconvicted. Prison tattoos.
ルミエル様は世界を見守り続け、私の先祖は歴史の中にはそういった話も含まれている。
そうなんでしょうか。
For example, if you are a doctor with tattoos, it's more convenient to not have tattoos, but they still qualify for their positions even with tattoos. Well, here's the thing. The stigma around tattoos has definitely died down in recent years, especially with a lot of people just having tattoos nowadays. But there's still that thing where like so many people that have tattoos, I don't know, like, I mean, when you go to the bank and your teller is like covered up to his balls in tattoos, I don't think you really would have a problem, but I think most people that are maybe of an older generation might have a problem with it. A lot of banks will ask you to cover your tattoos if you have any. It's just an image thing. I don't know. Again, I don't know if nowadays like having a tattoo like hurts your chances of getting hired somewhere or being a doctor or anything. I don't think it really factors into anything anymore. It used to. You know, people would be like, "Yeah, this guy's tattoos." I know in Japan, you're not allowed to openly display your tattoos because Yakuzas are the only ones with tattoos. And if you go to or like, well, it's not like you're legally stopped to not like you're in your own right to have your tattoos. What you're not allowed to is to go to what's it called? At least when I was living there, you're not allowed to take a bath in an onsen with tattoos. That's like. I remember a friend of mine had a tattoo on his back, and they kicked him out. They're like, "Yeah, you can't. You can be in the area if you want, but you can't take a bath. You can't. Oh, we're not gonna allow you because there's kids here, and these are sort of taboo."
it's weird. Tattoos are kind of a waste of $1,000. It shows how well. I mean, you see it as a waste. Another person sees it as a commission work or as an investment. It varies from person to person. It varies on size. But just because you see it as a waste, it doesn't necessarily mean it is a waste. But yeah, it was very stupid. It's very stupid. We were kind of upset because my friend was like, and he was like, "No, you guys enjoy it," and we're like, "No, we're not, fuck off, no, we're leaving," and we left. We're just like, "Yeah, fuck this." But yeah, you're not allowed into onsen in Japan if you have a tattoo, because again, it's like a Yakuza thing mostly. But I don't know if that's changed in recent years, because this was what 2023. Last time I was there, it was 2017 or 2016. I don't remember. Yeah. Tattoos have been more around thousands of years. Yakuza are not the only ones with tattoos. I do know that. I am fully aware. But Japan is weird. And again, it's not every place. There are some places that will allow you to bathe with tattoos, but 90%, or at least most of all of the places, will not allow you to bathe with a tattoo. Again, I'm not sure if that's changed in recent years, but I don't think it matters.
そうだろ。
なんだか歴史の勉強をするのが楽しみ。アンバー、今日もいろいろと。
ああ、わかった。
Oh wait, Jade is a writer?
まずはアンバーの好きなものについて教えてもらえるかしら。
俺の好きなものと言ったらアルパカしかないな。
Alpacas. Yeah, I mean, most people would use it on something they find it worthwhile or investing in it. I don't understand why. I mean, I don't know. You can find. I don't know.
昔は一日中アルパカを乗り回していてな。アルパカ騎乗の達人と言ってもいいだろう。
It really depends. Again, if you have the money, and I don't think tattoos are generally worth $1,000. I mean, if you're gonna invest in money, if you are going to get a tattoo, make sure you have the extra. Yeah.
近くにアルパカがいればすぐ俺の勇姿を見せられるのだが。
Honestly, like, I spent like hundreds of dollars every year on figures, and I collect them. Some people might find that a waste. Same with me, maybe spending $20, $30 a month on gacha. Some people might find it a waste. But to me, that's just entertainment. I'm not spending that much money this year anymore, but that's like... That's my prerogative. That's what I want to spend my money on.
Nani?
これはアルパカ。
本当だわ。
ここは任せてくれ。俺はアルパカ騎乗。そこのアルパカ止まれ。
Yeah, but you can trade figures. So true. I put money in my savings and then I have a spend account. You can't sell tattoos. Tattoos are more of like an intimate, personal thing, like getting earrings or something like that. In different places.
And how do I put this? I spent about $600. No, not even $600. I want to say like $400 on laser removal and, or like, you know, hair laser removal. And some people would like, well, can't you just shave? And yeah, I guess, but that's what I want to spend it on my, like, my own personal image, my own personal self. Other people just want to spend it on tattoos on their body of things that they find personally interesting to them, or of a certain emotional investment. Like that guy with the Gura tattoo. Gura is his waifu. Nothing you can do about it. It's just, it is what it is.
J でやっぱり
そんなに落ち込まないでいいわよ。池に落ちるアンバーから。ルイ、私に何？
これは失礼しました。ブロディア王国の戦士。
Tattoos are closer to a painting that is personalized to you. You don't get tired of tattoo, you gotta pay more to remove it. Yeah. I think the argument of, I don't know, like, you getting tired of a tattoo is a thing where you have to get tired of a figure you sell, yeah. Well, I mean, like, figures are more of a decoration collection thing. Like, you can have, like, a whole thing just filled with figures that you can pass by, look at them, and that's fine. The thing about, like, getting tired of tattoo, we'd have to look at statistics. Like, here, let me look it up. Percentage of people that wanna remove their tattoos. Okay. Tattoo removal by numbers. Okay, so let's see here. According to Estanza, which is a laser removal place, it says here over 30% of Americans who have tattoos. It's estimated of the 30% of Americans who have, this is just in the United States, according to this thing, it's estimated that nearly 23% of the population experience tattoo regret. The 2020 census states that our population of, let's just round it up, of almost 330 million people. Let's do some quick math. 30% of that 98.9 million, more or less, have tattoos. Take 23% of that number, and roughly 22,735,500 Americans experience tattoo regret. That's just, I think, a gross overestimation. I don't think it's that high of a number. I would say that maybe 15% of people do experience that, but yeah, so there's a lot of people that do experience it, and it's a significant number if we go by that 23%. But it's less than the majority. So it's not everybody. Yeah, but I think this is mostly in recent years because there's more people getting tattoos, right? So when you see, here's the thing. There are more people regretting tattoos because there are more people getting tattoos. So normally there was a small demographic, a niche, that would get tattoos. there is tattoos are no longer a niche. They are a huge thing. But here's the thing. Back then, tattoos were very taboo, and not many people got them, and not many people had that experience of like, well, I'll get it because other people are getting it. And a lot of people don't understand that the tattoo thing is just like a thing for life, or a thing that it will be with you forever. And whether that's a good thing or a bad thing doesn't matter. Most people just don't understand what is forever, and a lot of people, they get, you know, absorbed either on seeing that a lot of people, the people that they like, have tattoos or whatever. But there's more people getting tattoos, so there's a higher percentage that experiences that regret of tattoos. But I argue that people that were going to get tattoos before, when they were more taboo and still got it, they will not experience, there was less tattoo regret, because people that wanted tattoos would have gotten it anyways. And nowadays, because tattoos are not as taboo, there's more people openly getting them, but they mostly see it as like a trendy thing rather than a thing of like, this is what I want for myself. So a lot of people are like, oh shit, yeah, maybe I'm not so much into that. Even if it's a small thing, they end up regretting. And most people that get tattoos are very young people that didn't have any thought to it. You can't really age. You should. I mean, you need to be like 18 to get a tattoo, right? Because I feel like we should age gate tattoos, because it's not like because tattoos are inherently a bad thing. It's just because it's a very permanent decision. It's a very permanent decision, and a lot of younger people do not understand the concept of what it means to be permanent. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe I said something stupid. But I think a lot of I think we need to start like. I don't know. I think kids nowadays are. I don't think they're the smartest. But maybe that's the boomer in me talking. Again, if you need an ID to drink booze, you should need an ID to get a tattoo. And if you need an ID to buy cigarettes, you need an ID to get a tattoo. You need an ID to smoke weed legally. Why shouldn't tattoos be something that is a little more controlled? Sure, again, that's like a cosmetic decision. It's not really entirely detrimental to your health, but it is still something that you don't want to go in early on and then be like, man, I was a stupid kid. Now I gotta, you know, hey, some kids know what they want from the start, and that's absolutely fine. But I feel like you should have at least some sort of thought. And I don't want to be the person that controls people's lives or tells them how to think or whatever. I'm just saying that as a teenager, you don't really have a whole lot of life experience. Some kids do. Some kids grow up, have to grow up or mature earlier than most because of certain life situations. But I feel like the grand majority is too immature to make a committed decision like that. From my understanding, because I was a teenager once and I made some stupid decisions. And I thought I was smarter than everybody, and like I didn't really think like that. I had to grow up a little older than most people due to my own situation, but still, like, there were some things that I was very dumb about, and I wish I would have put more thought into it. Even in college, there were some decisions where I let other people get into my mind, or I got carried away from what other people were doing. So I feel like it's important to give things thought.
But I'm sure someone will come at me and tell me, no, you're wrong. But again, there's a reason why, like, okay, not all adults are well-intentioned or have this, like, but there's a reason, like, our parents or a lot of adults or something usually have some insight. Even though they're not always right about everything, they might have some things that you're like, well, that's dumb. Or that, like, I don't agree with that. That's a little messed up or whatever. But there's usually there's something tied to experience where it's like, hey, no, maybe you want to put some thought into this, or maybe, you know, no, or something. There's a reason why they're not handing you a bottle of champagne or alcohol like early on in your life, or letting you smoke cigarettes as a kid, or consume drugs or anything. There is a reason. It's not to, like, curb your fun or to you know, infringe on your rights or anything. It's just a matter of health, or a matter of you making sure that you make the best personal decision that you can make. But I don't know. You know, I'm welcome for someone to tell me different. But it's just the way I see it. Maybe even with my own family, with my young cousins, my younger brother, my youngest brother, or my younger brothers, as an older brother, you just kind of like have to tell them advice and stuff. And I've seen some of the stupid decisions they've made, and sometimes you want to tell them, like, hey, no, and they tell you, no, you're wrong, you're stupid, and then, you know, then they come back falling back. It's like, oh man, you were right about that, or whatever. And here's the thing, I don't like being right about certain things. Like, I don't ever want to go to, like, my younger brothers and tell them, ha, I was right. That's the worst decision you can, that's the worst feeling, because it means that there was something that maybe they messed up, or they, you know, they something they might regret, and you don't, like, you just want to advise them and tell them, like, hey, just do it this way, or maybe take some time to think it, and you want to make sure that they make the best possible decision. So French, I've been sucking on wine and cigarettes. Yeah, but that's like a cultural thing too. Here, I started drinking when I was 16, and that's a normal thing here. But I grew up in a family where there's a lot of social drinking. So when I was, like, old enough, like maybe like 15, 16, my parents just, like, my mom was just like, yeah, I would rather you learn how to drink than you, like, go into a party and be offered alcohol, and you, God forbid, you get drunk and, like, have a bad time. So I learned to drink with my family because they're like, yeah, we're not going to be able to stop you, but we might as well teach you. But again, there's a lot of things where you want to just, I don't know. I feel like nowadays, even when kids graduate college, now, like in recent history, like I want to say maybe Zoomers and whatever, like, goes after millennials. Like anything after millennials, and even some millennials, I feel like they are less mature than in previous generations. I feel like not implying that they're stupid, that's a good thing or not, is that there are more freedoms and longer life expectancies. So people are allowed, and there's different quality of life and stuff. So people aren't immediately adults when they graduate high school. Even some people that go to college are still considered kids, and some people are just like, they graduate college and they still feel like kids. I'm 92, so I'm a millennial, but again, I don't know. I don't want to, like, shit on
any generation just because they're younger than I am or they're older than I am. But I think that in general, you're Gen Z. Gen Z or Zoomer. Is it? Hold on. Because I think the division between millennial and Zoomer is somewhere between 96 and 97. So if you're born in 96 or 96, 97, you're kind of like in between. But if you're born 97, 98, you're Gen Z or Zoomers. But here's the thing. I don't want to... Lately, we've fallen into this pitfall of demonizing or like calling each... like any other generation that's yours stupid or like whatever. I think it's just a thing to look at because we have longer life expectancies or we have more quality of life stuff or more just like people tend to like the 30s are the new 20s. And again, that's not a cope. It's just how people are younger for longer nowadays due to advancements in medicine and stuff. So people tend to stay younger mentally for longer. Kids nowadays are growing in kind of like a bubble. So they don't tend to experience life the same way that you would have to experience it. Because a lot of people, keep in mind, had a tendency of getting married earlier and having kids earlier, which is why there's a rise in divorces nowadays, because the people that came before me, aka my parents, like their generation, got married early. My parents got married when they were 20. I was born, my mom had 20 when I was born. So my parents are still together. They love each other very much, and I love my parents very much, but a lot of people in their circle are getting divorced. And a lot of people, also a lot of parents don't do their job. Many parents just give their kids a phone and let them, well, how the fuck did we get here from tattoos? We were talking about tattoos and now we got into like a weird conversation. But, yeah, nowadays, like the internet's doing the racing. We're just talking about life. Which is why you're getting a lot of entitled kids. Because they grow on this internet. We have the same mindset, Ross. Yeah. I've repeated this millions of times, but when I have kids, because I want kids. I want 4 kids, but I am willing to settle with 2. But I feel like my kids are not going to get phones until they are teenagers, or they at least have some sort of mental capacity to handle having access to social media. None of my kids are going to have computers in their rooms. There's going to be like one family computer outside of my work computer. No TVs in the room, so they're going to have like... There's going to be, like, the one family TV or whatever. But if they want to watch TV, they want to play games or something, they have to come out of the rooms. Their rooms are just going to be, at least when they are younger, it's solely going to be for doing homework and stuff. The problem is that I want to foster a family relationship, so more family time, because that's the thing that's not happening nowadays, that a lot of people aren't really sharing time with their family. They're really divided. So everyone has a TV in the room pretty much because they have their own phones, and then they're like, if they don't want to deal with something, or they just like, I don't want to, like, of course everyone's entitled to their own alone time. Of course, like, if my kids just want to like be on their own, like, they can go to the room, but they're gonna have to be creative with what they do with their time. So they can either play music, they can write, they can do whatever, but I'm not gonna, like, you know, maybe when they're older, like teenagers, 16 or something, or 15, and they get in that edgy phase, or that phase where they don't want to hang out with their parents, you know, we were never like that. My brothers and I, we were never like that. We used to want to spend time with our parents. Like, if my parents were like, hey, we're gonna go hang out, or go to this place, or go to your grandparents, like, we would put family first. So I just want to foster family relationships with my kids whenever I get them. That's what's important to me, because then when they're teenagers, I'll let them have their own time. That's fine. I'll give them their phones. If they want to lock themselves in the room, that's fine. But they should learn to be, because also a lot of kids that don't have that family relationship, whenever the parents are like, no, like they say no to the kids, or they're like, you know, they have a disagreement, they're like, oh, I have the worst parents in the world or whatever. And like, that's normal, but it's also like, I don't know. I'm not a parent. I can't really be talking much, but that's just my perspective on it. Because I basically had to help my mom raise my brothers because my dad was working a lot. He had like his own business to run, and he didn't really have a lot of time. So he was working like 2-3 jobs at the same time. So I might know a thing or two. Might. Because I'm the older brother, but I'm not the father. I'm just the older brother. No. Listen, I'm not going to put any sort of expectations on my kids other than they have to get good grades. My kids just have to get good grades. I'm not gonna allow for bad grades. And if they're getting bad grades, and I'm not talking like they're getting B's as a bad grade. A B is fine. It's totally acceptable. As long as they're doing something that is of their interest, like an extracurricular activity. Maybe I have a kid that's more interested in sports and they're not really interested in studying. Well, I'll be like, hey, well, I will help you with your homework, but we need to get those grades up because you might want to go to a college, and it might be good for you to have a scholarship or something. And they're like, if you get a sports scholarship, then you might need your grades up a little bit. But yeah, no, I want my kids to get good grades, and it's not going to be like something where like if they don't get it, it's the end of the world. But I would rather they be doing something like, maybe I have a kid that doesn't like sports or education, but they like art, just like I do. I can't expect them to be like me, because I was doing a lot of, okay, listen, when I was a kid, the only thing I was not doing was hanging out, like going to like, I was very sociable my last 2 years of high school. I used to go to a lot of parties, but most of my time I would go to extracurricular activities. Like I used to be Model UN. I got good grades. I did a lot of art. I did a lot of sports. So I had my hands in everything. Music. But it was so that, but my parents encouraged it because they wanted me to find things that I was interested in and I wanted to do. But I'm talking hypotheticals first. I still have some really good tops that the kiddos can play with. I don't have any of my old toys. Like thinking in the future, I might have to get rid of a lot of my figures. But we'll see where I am in the next few years. I want to have a kid before I'm 35. But that might be hard because a lot of people don't want to be parents.
見て。ああ、このフランは友達だから。さすがアンナさん。家族とはぐれて一人だから、私の商品は珍しいものばかりだし、それならこの置物毎度あり。アンナさんって子供アンナって呼ぶよりも。
I saw my Legos from elementary school. I'm honestly happy that my mom gave me my first phone when I was in middle school, after she knew I was mature enough to not do something that could ruin my life. I'm just glad my parents were helicopter parents. Not terribly helicopterish. But when we got our first cell phone, it was a Sony Ericsson. That tells you a lot, because Sony Ericsson does not exist anymore. But when I got a Sony Ericsson, I'm just gonna skip a lot of these. These are fucking terrible.
みんな親切な人ばかりで大助かりですな。ですがアルフレッド氏、本当に良いのですか？新参者の私めのことをこうして温かく受け入れて。
But I got my first phone middle school, but we didn't get to keep it. So whenever we went out of the house, my mom would give it to us. It was one phone between my brother and I, because I am 11 months and 11 days older than my first brother. So we would get to share the phone, but I would have it. So when we would go out and we were together, I would get to have the phone, and I could only use it to make phone calls. But it's like, the only thing that we could do was like make stupid recordings that we used to do as kids. Pretend that we were very different people in a phone call or something, or play Snake. It was pretty much emergencies only, and then when we get home, we'd have to hand it back. So it's like, yeah, then when I was, but then when I was in high school, I think I got the Motorola Razr. Let me see when the Motorola Razr was released. The Motorola Razr. It came out in 2005. So whenever it came out, I got it. Like a year after or whatever. But I got the model that came out. I don't know. But when that came out, I got it. And then I got a BlackBerry. I heard so, yeah. But when I was in high school, what was in was Blackberries. Blackberries were in. I did get an iPhone though. I got an iPhone, but then I went to a BlackBerry for several years. I had a BlackBerry. My dad was super into the BlackBerry, so I had a BlackBerry for a few years in college, and then my third year of college, or my second year in college, I got a Samsung Note when it came out, and then a year after, I got sick of it and I got an iPhone, and then I've been on the iPhone since then. I got an iPhone with Flappy Bird came out. That's when I started seriously using the iPhone. The new Samsung's gonna be crazy good.
Um, here's the thing about me and Androids.
セリーヌ様
I had both, but my Samsung 8, is it 8S or whatever, like the really 8, the big 8, the battery blew up. Well, it didn't explode. It just got big, and that effectively killed the phone. But I don't know, because the only thing that I was using the Android for was really just to get access to all to all of the smartphone games. So I would have a lot of like Asian gachas, and then I would have the English versions, so I could just gamble pretty much. But then like I was using it less and less, and it just made no sense to have two phones. Because basically I downloaded an emulator on my PC, and I'm like, well, I don't need the Android anymore. And I do keep like a spare iPhone just in case something happens to my iPhone. I have like an 8 somewhere around the house in like a drawer that it still works just fine. And my dad got the iPhone, the new iPhone that came out. Is it the 14 that just came out? He got the 14. He was worried about the eSIM, but I'm like,
セリーヌ様はどう過ごされますか
I am not gonna upgrade. I think the iPhone is fine right now. I have the 12. It'll last me a good few years, I think.
そうね
And I don't want to upgrade because the issue with the eSIM is that if I go somewhere to a different country, for example, and I want to switch my SIM, that's gonna be a problem. My parents still think phones aren't computers.
クロエのペガサスに乗って近くの茶畑に行くのはどうかしら
Some people's entire job is on their phone. They will have their iPhone, get a screen where they can plug it in and blow up whatever. Me with T-Mobile, I go everywhere. I know T-Mobile is unlocked everywhere in most places. I know in Europe, T-Mobile is in Germany. And there's pretty good roaming service. I used to have T-Mobile in the United States.
喜んでお連れいたします
And I like their service. It's not expensive. And they're pretty much like contract free. But now there is like the Google service, which apparently it's really good. I've heard nothing but good things about the Google phone service. But I don't think we should be depending too like we need to let go of certain things from Google.
私クロエとセリーヌ様仕方がないわこの戦いが終わったらいくら
Verizon has good mountain service.
世界中の茶畑を一緒に巡りましょう
Fucking, I remember Google Stadia.
綺麗な景色を見な
No, the Google phone service is actually pretty decent.
ゆっくり過ごすんです
It's like $20 a month.
いかがですか素敵だわとってもいい考え
There was this also like phone service that that was like pay as you go or pay for what you use. I forgot what it was, but it's like this hack fraud. Philip DeFranco used to talk about it ad nauseum because he had stakes in it, I think. And he was like, "Yeah, it's just like, hey, what you?" But it's so stupid. Like, I don't know. I feel like, Rosie, did you ever think Google Stadia would make it? No.
必ず行きましょうね約束
Here is my issue with cloud gaming. It's stupid. It's dumb. Doesn't work. I don't think it's a good idea. We're not in the super future where where internet is stable everywhere. Again, Microsoft has the best game service out there. They will allow you a $10 subscription per month You can download all the games you fucking want. Play all of them. There is no limit. And they don't need to be cloud service. We don't need cloud service. It's a curse on the gaming world.
はい、お約束します、セリーヌ様。
You get stupid shit like Capcom putting a lot of their games on cloud service on the Switch because the Switch is a mediocre piece of hardware. And nothing runs properly, not even their own games on the Switch. So that's why they're putting everything on this on
よければ私にも一口くださらないかしら。いけません。こんなものを王女様に飲ませるわけには。
We are now this stream is just Darwin's worst nightmare. It's an evolution. It's a constant evolution. We went from tattoos to yakuzas to having kids to phones to cloud gaming. Microsoft, yeah. Sony has two services, PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now. It's the worst. And not only that, there's different tiers for each service. So it's dumb. Also, PlayStation Now is definitely not worth it that much. Only if you are really desperate to play PlayStation 3 games. But even then, it does not have all the PlayStation 3 games. And it's only worth it, I think, if you don't have a PlayStation 4, because you can find a PlayStation 4 cheap, and you can play your PS3 games in there.
自作のお茶お願い。ぜひ私にも飲ませて。ありがとう、ラピス。ああ、爽やかな香りでとても。そうですか。さっきも職人もラピスは何でも自分で作れてしまうのね。素晴らしい才能だと思うわ。
No, the PlayStation 3 games and PS4 runs like shit. Oh, okay. But it is still an option, though. Also, here's a thing about Nintendo. Nintendo cares about what it's putting out, and it makes sure the games are fun. Sony just... Here's the thing. Nintendo is just extremely litigious, and they are the safest company out there right now. Sony failed at making movies, so now they're making their games the movies, and they are pretty much the same game over and over and over again. They're literally walking simulators with bits and pieces of like maybe gameplay. They have the claim on quote unquote the best storytelling in video games of all time, aka Last of Us, with which horseshit no. And it's a good storytelling, but it's not the best one. It's just mediocre storytelling for people that like zombie movies. There is also God of War, which I've heard good things about the story, but but the gameplay is shit because they essentially just made what's it called? Press this button on this moment, and a hand-holding simulator, because they pretty much just tell you what to do all the time. Where if you look at the original God of War games, those were fun. Sony doesn't care about making fun games. They just want games that can be used to make movies and stuff like that. That's what they want. QuickTime event, yeah. Nintendo collabs with Microsoft. Sony's up its own ass. Nintendo is kind of also up its own ass, but they are essentially the boomers in the gaming industry because they don't understand how technology works. They don't understand what the gaming needs are. They're still like so focused on their blue ocean strategy that they don't see that you might want to reach in to the pockets of certain different demographics. Which, honestly, I've always maintained that Nintendo should stop making hardware and focus on software and pair up with Microsoft to make Nintendo-themed hardware. Like, you could make... And Microsoft could be like, oh, we don't have to make Xboxes anymore. We could just make shit for Nintendo in terms of like the gaming industry. And they can make... imagine Nintendo games being played on hardware like Xbox and stuff. This game would run at a full 60 FPS. Hell, the fucking Steam Deck would runs these games better than the Switch does. Again, Nintendo still operates on it being a toy company, even when they're like only a game company now. Every time they make a new like device, they gotta add all these like stupid peripherals to it. And Forza and Donkey Kong, and guess who would be working together again? Rare and Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, and Nintendo doesn't have to be bought by Microsoft. They just have to work together. And Nintendo can say, well, we're working exclusively with Microsoft. That's all they have to do. That would ruin the shit out of Sony. However, here's the thing. It'd be heavily monopolized by Microsoft. But again, in terms of video games, it wouldn't be the worst because at this point, where is everyone playing their games now? On PCs. Because PC technology is very much within everyone's reach. Of course, not everyone is going to have a 3070. They might have a 1060, or now with the new Intel graphics cards, pretty much be able to run, and anyone nowadays will be able to run Skyrim at like ultra settings. So it's like, naturally everyone's moving to PC now. And with the Steam Deck, having a machine that can play pretty much anything is going to be the standard. Like, the Switch is going to... The only reason why the Switch is still a thing is because Nintendo only makes games for their own console. Also, Microsoft has decent games in their catalog, but it's all third party. All right, I want to do a map and then call it a night. I don't want to go for 6 hours again. Let's go to the arena. Halo, Forza, Minecraft. Even Halo is arguably in these. You don't want to struggle for half a dozen hours just to get Colgate crit by a flying clown. I made a determination here that I am going to chillax, and I've been chilling all stream. I did not get angry once. Just don't go back to the earlier part of the bot. We determined that the problem is the skirmishes, not the... What a bot. No, we were chilling all day. You took that, you're taking that part out of context. There is context to it. Gene, come on. Yeah, you're getting your ass kicked. Come on. Not today, but maybe sometime, maybe next week. I'm gonna start editing my VODs. That didn't look fair. Little kid versus armored. Yeah. My genius to level 1. You're not missing out on much. Of course. Man, okay, am I the problem, or is this banking so weird? The way that she banks to the left or right. I'm not even running. Like, this is okay, but when she's walking, the way she leans, this, like... I'm about to get the merch box for Milky. Oh, what does that merch box have? I don't have money to get it. Yeah, it's the Unity walk cycle. I'm not sure, but it supports her. Yeah, I already got the plushie, though. I ordered the Milky plushie. Man, I would love to design merch for Milky. I would even offer it for free. It was a Christmas gift from a buddy of mine. He gave me the money. He's like, hey, Merry Christmas, get the plushie you want. So I'm excited. I would love to design merch for her. But I need to design some merch of my own to make getting my work for your own merch attractive. Simp. Milky's a good streamer, or like just like she's a good person. I like her content a lot. The only type of content that I don't typically, and it's not her specifically, it's just streamers in general, with the only exception being Germa, but it's because he doesn't really do the typical stuff, is the reaction stuff, or like a streamer getting like, hey, watch these memes, or watch these videos. That stuff I don't really like, but everything else, when she's playing games or she's just talking or doing like the comfy talking streams, I love those. I will sit down and watch those. But I'm not typically a fan of just like watching that. But I don't typically make it to all of her streams, and I wish she would upload her VODs to YouTube, at least on a second channel where she puts all of them up. Or I'm not sure if that's like a Patreon only specific thing. Speaking of,
Wonder if Kawa hit the 10k already. Hold on. Let me tweet that out. That's... Hold on, I'm posting something on Twitter. Just give me 1 second. All right. Sorry. It's your no. You wish. Can you imagine the FE plushies being amiibos? That's such a missed opportunity. I think plushies are better than amiibos. Sure, they get dirtier faster than... Well, I mean, if you just keep them for collection. I think plushies are better than amiibos. They have a more unique decorative quality than amiibos do. Though amiibos look nicer generally. Also, give me 1 second. I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. Behave.
Speaking of children, I had to drop some kids off at the pool, so sorry that took long. Started a food fight? I did at a summer camp once. Well, I didn't start it, I was part of it. I actually remember my friend started, like I've said before, Ross, the moment you draw merch, I need to think of things that I want to do as far as merch goes. I applied to this agency called Kawa. I think I said this before. If things go well, then, you know, maybe we can develop interesting stuff. Either way, they do partner up with streamers that are not under their own umbrella. So if they open up applications for merch stuff, I might apply for them. But I think they might have to see it as something that's a little more lucrative. Not sure how many people would be interested, but I think I might do like a small limited run of merch. But I want to see what kind of merch stuff I want to do, like maybe mugs, maybe some awesomely designed t-shirts. I don't know, I have to see, but whatever. We usually settle our differences with some dodgeball. We threw a carton of milk that had apple core and baby carrots inside, and when the carton hit the milk, it exploded and got her uniform dirty. Oh, okay. Oh, man. It feels so good to let loose on the bathroom, if you know what I'm saying. I feel like I've lost weight. Alright. I'm not doing those skirmishes, fuck that. Doing the paralog. Can my imaginary GF... I got Viper on Nike, finally. Ooh, nice. I got her as a pity. That would be a keeper. We're now in Mongolia. I love how, like, we're just casually in Mongolia now. Yeah, this text does not translate pretty well. She's pretty much saying, like, the winds are similar to where I was. Yeah. Yeah. The scenery is beautiful. Alright, my back is killing me. Alright, good night, Tony. Thanks for stopping by. Sleep well. Lin Mongolian. No, she's not. She
I don't remember what her backstory was.
簡単にはやられませんよ。
Colgate is the way.
この旅の中できっと
Sakai aren't. No, no, no.
絆はより強くなる。
But she wasn't born there.
力を発揮できるようになるわ。
She is from Sakai. Okay. Wasn't like her grandfather, her father, or something like a lord of whatever? Or was she literally just nobody? Selection. I don't want you, I don't want you, I don't want you. You. Yeah, I remember. Listen, I played that game so many times. I knew she was. Put her down here. Oh, okay. This is a fucking huge map. Okay. Oh. Fucking subby girl.
Ready? あのテント、中に敵が潜んでいる気配。
Oh yeah, this is the music. Yep. This is definitely music.
私の神様。了解です。
Laying sauce in the cord? What? Lord, I was scrolling through Twitter and I stumbled. So is this Mongolia? Maybe. I don't see that much of hollow stuff like that. There we go. Man, they're stingy with XP. Wait, that is literally the tent that Mark and then set out at. Yep. This one? Let's see. Alright, so here's the thing. Dunked on.
覚悟はあるわ。招待状ね。
Okay, I didn't want you to kill him, but okay. Oh, that's dangerous. Uh-oh. It just happened. Santa gives me size anxiety. What do you mean size anxiety? No, I know who Santa is. She's the one that had to retire, no? We were talking about... No, I get it. I get it. What country would Eric and Ephraim be from? They'd probably be from
Maybe some Nordic country. I don't know. Like Denmark, yeah. By the way, question. If I were to edit, make a maybe 10 to 20 minute video of highlights, which of my playthroughs, maybe a potentially recent one, should I do it for? The one with the most lulz? I don't know, I'm not that funny. Maybe Ultra Kill? I think Ultra Kill might work. Yeah, dude, you really suck. Might have to change his class. Jackbox Party? That's not even a playthrough that I did. Yeah, you know what? I'll figure it out. Let's see. I have to start strong. Curvo in the land. Oh, that would be a good one. I'm gonna have to sit through so much of that thought. Turbo on the Forbidden Land would be good. Fucking gets to live. Are you kidding me? Alright, she's pretty good.
Alright, after this, I'll do a story map and then I think I can call it a night. A lot of Ross getting area boss challenges. Oh yeah, that is true. I did get angry at those. I need to stop, like, getting angry at games. I need to just relax. The games are not out to hurt me. They're just means of entertainment. I can't believe I got irritated at a Kirby game. I might need to get myself checked. Do you know what a game is? League of Legends? Yeah. League of Legends is out to hurt everybody. I think my problem with video games is I have a lack of patience sometimes. Wait, she's gonna... Oh, fuck. She's gonna move. It's a result of lack of time. I think I'm just naturally impatient. This dude is good. Mad at a Kirby game. I mean, I did get angry at it. And it's mostly my fault for being incompetent, I think. Kirby made Ross angrier than this FE game. Was I that angry at the Kirby game? Oh, you bitch. Okay. Uh-oh. That's okay. Mayday, mayday. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I literally do not remember being that angry at the Kirby game. I think it's because we expect to be angry at this game. I guess if I'm not malevolently angry, it's different. Okay, that's horseshit. This can only end so well. Oh, this map is bullshit. I usually have a GDI moment here. Here and there, no genuine rage though. Time to engage with this game's bullshit. I'm gonna fucking just get rid of this guy. I'm trying to remember which game made me Want to snap. There's been a lot of games like that for me. No! Fucking I still don't understand this function of Fire Emblem in general, where it picks the unit with the most HP to heal. It's such a stupid concept. Just automatically pick the unit with the least HP to heal. Don't pick the one with the highest HP. What the fuck, you stupid asshole. Oh, Mario Odyssey? All my units suck a major cock. Fucked up again. I gotta get rid of this idiot. Okay.
There is some breathing room here now. I'm gonna send my units this way. Because, by golly, I got some shit. Come. Yeah, I'm gonna eliminate this guy. Go. Doesn't have the best defense. Go this way. Yeah. Okay, he's not half bad with these stats, but still long way to go. I'm gonna get some brownie points here. Let's kick some butt. You think Lumiere will be giving the Amaranth treatment? With how self-serving this game is? Probably. They're probably just gonna do like, oh, you can get the mommy. Or it's just gonna be DLC. My money's on DLC, but, I mean, we'll see. I still think Emblem was such a cop-out, cheapened her moment, especially Mustafa. Yeah, I did not, I was not a fan of that. Maybe he survives? I'm not sure. I did not like what they did. It was very stupid. He had a... He had something. There you go. Fuck, this is so... Oh, this is fucking brutal. Like, if you're not fast enough... See if I can... Strikes me as pure Norwegian? Maybe. Man, this level is stupid. I don't feel like it's even challenging, it's just... Alright, let's see. This is the typical death of Effie really boils down to pick the right rock and paper set to match up, target the right stats, and dance at the edge of aggro range. Yeah. Again, that's why I like Final Fantasy Tactics better than any Fire Emblem game that's ever come out. It's because it's a lot more smartly put together. It's not really just about... There's less RNG and more of like picking the right strategy and the right units for the map. There's no triangle, like rock, paper, scissors mechanic. It's mostly like... It's just straight up like RPG but tactics. How is this even fair? I have to retry the map. This game is pure stupid bullshit. I have to literally rush. This game was designed by people that don't know how to make games. I swear. Okay, I need one fast-moving unit. So I'm gonna keep her down there. So I literally have to just run down and gun this son of a bitch. Like, get rid of these guys as fast as I can. Unit selection. You fuck off. Go kill yourself. God damn it. You suck. Alright. Unit selection, swap places. I'm not fucking around anymore. I literally just want to clear this map. I'm gonna put the good units in.
Hi.
I'm gonna be very aggressive.
お申し付けを。
素敵な場所ね。たがえないわ。お金の匂い。華やかに。ほな行こうか。
君のためなら。
花は美しく。
了解だ。
竜の森人として。
This game doesn't reward you for being cautious, it just rewards you for being lucky. If the skirmishes were better, then you could have customized your units to minimize luck. Yeah. If I had more of a chance to level up the units that I want to keep using. I'm not using my strong units because they're mostly, a lot of my strong unit, the units that are maxed out are pure shit. and I don't really have a chance to like level up the other ones to check out. This is early in the game. I don't have to worry so much about it, but still. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was so lucky. What the fuck? What is up with this shitty game? Not even allowed to enjoy anything. The time crystal should change whatever I want to whatever I want. If I go back and do something different, the result should be different. I just have to change the position of these guys. Maybe if he waits here, maybe if he waits here. This game is trash. What's the point of having a time crystal? I hate that all the units that I got in this game are pure ass. Why the fuck give me units then? Just give me shit. It's the same thing. I'm gonna punish them for falling. Come here, come get me. Fucking gut your... Effie should stop existing. After this game, it shouldn't exist anymore. Yeah, that remake can come soon. This game doesn't really want you to have fun with it. Seriously, why the fuck? I'm not using those shitty units that I put in over there. I can't level up units. The skirmishes don't help. And the paralogs are just too fucking much. And the arena is the stupidest addition to this entire game. Because they're not cool like the original ones where the entire game isn't balanced. Okay, look, I have some strong units, but I want to with how many units this game has, and it's going to keep throwing at me, I can't use any of them unless I'm using my main ones, because guess what? Anytime I do a skirmish to try and level them up, I can't do them because they get mauled by the units because they keep using the higher levels. It's very frustrating, and the arena is terrible. I like the arena when it was literally just to make money, not to use it for leveling. They should have just let me have, like in Path of Radiance, where you accumulate experience and you can give it to other units. That would be a better use of a mechanic. But whoever made this game does not like Fire Emblem. It was made with pure hate. At least it's what it feels like. It seems like a throwaway game. It literally is a filler shitty game. It's what it feels like. The story is pretty bad. The gameplay's alright. But the rest, like, it like, I don't know. Everything just feels like it's not well put together. It just looks pretty. That's it. And even then, it's using some really crusty PNGs for the visual novel parts. Quote-unquote visual novel parts. They should have just stuck with the 2D. God. Get this idiot out of here. You come in. You're worthless. You come in. No, you come in. You're worthless. You come in. You're worthless too. You come in. But any cavalry units, agreed, Rose. And Engages really feel like it was made experimental game by a B team. The game's cast is carried by the emblems, which are all established from other entries. The game setting is also inconsequential. It feels like a weird canon breaking universe between worlds thing. It's just made by someone who's like, hey, like, it's funny that the biggest thing that this game has is that they use Mika Picasso for the game. And that was like their selling point. We hired this like famous artist to make this game. And when you look at it, it's like, well, this looks like any other Japanese game. It just has Fire Emblem attached to it. Fire Emblem Heroes makes more sense than this. Because this, like, okay, this is supposed to be the anniversary game, but it's also like, what a shitty anniversary game. The anniversary game should have been like the best of Fire Emblem. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking a kid's game. Because even your main character is just like thrown together. Like, it uses the Amnesia reboot, and it, like, they don't even give you the... I don't know.
Nothing about this game feels like special. It would have been fun. This game would have made more sense if they used a heroes like angle, where they take the mobile game and make it into the anniversary, where the summoner like is like just a side character, not even the main character. He's just like, they're just there, like in the heroes, where he's part of the story, but they're just like mentioned and they're kind of inconsequential to the whole thing. And there's like some portal mistake or something with the multiverse, and all these like your favorite heroes come together, but also all the villains from all the games come together, and the world that exists from all the multiverses coming together, it's like a mishmash of like continents and stuff, and you visit different places, and you get this like the map that they have, and you can visit everywhere, and it makes for an interesting interaction between all the heroes. And then you do a lot of fan service. You get really cool characters, and you can add new characters if you want. I don't know, that would have been a better anniversary game than this. Especially considering with how Three Houses was, which it's not a bad game. It's a pretty good Fire Emblem game. It's really fun. But my god, like, are you kidding me? This game is still better than Fates. I don't know. I didn't really have this much frustration with Fates. As much as I'm bitching, I am enjoying my time with this game. It's just that there's a few things that are holding it back, because I can't... Again, I would have been okay if these skirmishes... My thing with the skirmishes, if they were lower mean value of like all the levels put together, your higher units don't get more levels. Your lower units do. Then you get some high level skirmishes that randomly spawn that will give you more XP, and towards the end game, then you start getting higher level skirmishes. But this early into the game, I'm already getting like highly upgraded units and stuff. I can't progress. I mean, I can. I have like really strong units, but I'm also stuck because I don't have enough money to buy good weapons. I'm essentially stuck until I keep progressing the story more, and I don't want to. Or set by location. I don't know. Something smart, not just like, well, you're a strong unit, so now every other unit has to be upgraded. Like, I have 2 units that are upgraded. 2 units that are upgraded. And anytime I go into a map, every unit has silver weapons, killer weapons, spears, like, can attack me from Schitt's Creek, like from the other side of the map, from one corner to another. How is that even fair? What idiot made that and said, that's good, package it into a AAA game? And don't get me started on Tempest Trials. Tempest Trials is a monumentous waste of time. You spent hours on a difficult map and you get very little XP. Very little XP for how much time you put into it, and very little you get very little in return. I get it that it's like unlimited, you can do as many times as you want, but if I'm gonna play this game for hours on end, why just not make it easy for me to like grind a little bit, or just not have it at all and have it like an end game thing? I don't know. Whatever. She can stay up here. No, sorry. All I need is him.
素敵な場所ね。私の神様。
行きましょう。
遠慮なさらず。
覚悟はある。
仰せのままに。覚悟はあるわ。
Radiant Dawn is stupid. Okay, Radiant Dawn is... I want to say, as Path of Radiance is probably one of the best Fire Emblem games, Path of Radiant Dawn is probably one of the worst ones. Can I kill... No, Shadow... Okay, the Shadow Dragons are the worst ones. Seriously, I fucking hate these guys. Do you like me now, bitch? Yeah, the mystery games are not good. Attack me. Fucking dare you. Yeah, I don't know who signed off on those games. But someone definitely wasn't. What the fuck? How?
How? How the fuck? Yeah, but not on my side. What the fuck? Why? See what I'm talking about? Oh my god, really? Are we gonna fucking do this dance? What the fuck? What in... How can an axe unit lose to this fucker? I'm leaving him for last. Maybe his luck will change. It's probably an axe break. No, it's not. It's Silver Lance and Silver Lance. How much fucking damage can this idiot do? It's a 3% critical, and that's the only way this guy would ever be able to kill him. And with a... Am I really, really banking on a stupid 3% critical? Really? This game literally does not want me to win. This game is made for people who don't want to have fun or enjoy Fire Emblem in any capacity. It's so imbalanced. It's not even funny. If only skirmishes were good. Like, the more I play this game, the angrier it makes me. Like, I want to think I'm having fun, and there are some very good moments, but a lot of I'm not even sure if, like, a lot of the payout. I'm early in the game. I'm only in chapter 12. There we go. You just have to not do the same thing over and over. Just do it in a different order. Fuck you, game. Really? Is this gameplay? That's how the turn wheel always work. Yeah, but is this really what you want to be doing? Oh, I'm gonna keep doing the same thing. Just play with the RNG odds. It does feel kind of cheap. That's why I chose casual, because I don't. Want to go fucking kill that guy.
死する時まで。平気ですわ。
All right.
わかったわ。
Gonna get them to attack him. We're down here. I'm beginning to think that they're just trying to force you to pick casual. This feels like the X and Y. I gotta wait. I cannot let the reinforcements come in. Gotta do my best. Stop picking that. Again, this is annoying. Whatever, like, the blue action always being the first choice is the worst thing ever. It should not be the first thing, because sometimes I don't want to do the action immediately. They should just let you not pick that or have something under attack that is special. Because in this case, it will always result in me not killing the enemy. This is the worst attack ever. Really? I miss the days where, like, I don't know. A lot of this doesn't feel convenient. Right, let's... Okay, you're done. It's just Lin now, right? No. Still got this guy. But the problem is that Lin will start moving soon. And I need to be very careful. But this strategy has worked for me right now. There we go. Alright, I killed off all the, these guys. Let's see. It's not the smartest strategy. Also, once she starts moving, I need to get the fuck out, so let's see. If I can kill this guy and get out quickly, that would be the ideal situation. So I can leave these two guys here. Yeah, she's pretty much not worth anything at this point. What is the artist for this? Wait, no, no. It's not. Mika Picasso is in... She's just a popular, like, one of the most popular artists on Twitter. Or, like, on Pixiv and stuff. She's just popular. That's it. She does a lot of, like, merch and stuff, and she's done a few character designs and stuff, but because of her popularity, they hired her to do this. Not because she would have been a good fit for this series. Not to discredit her work. Her work is awesome. She's, like, more than earned her keep. And she's insanely talented. I'm just saying maybe she's not the greatest fit for Fire Emblem, in my opinion. Because this feels like Fire Emblem Encore. Or what's the Fire Emblem that was like a mix with Persona or Shin Megami Tensei? I don't know. But they're being super moe with the game with Fire Emblem. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, yeah. I feel like they're going super moe with Fire Emblem, and while I don't have a problem with moe, because that's also my style, I feel like it isn't the proper direction for Fire Emblem to go. Just because it's not... I don't know. In my opinion. The Fire Emblem should be a little more aged up in style. She's gonna start moving. Damn it. I need to get out. She's gonna kill her. Also, why introduce this? Why introduce this? Gonna start moving, so I need to just get out. The only guys in the front lines should be these guys, because they're the only ones that can deal properly with her. And of course the healer. Now she can get out safely. Because it was awesome in Echoes. Auto battle? But why do I want to play, do I want to do auto battle? Seriously, why am I going to pick up a game like this and do auto battle? Especially in a game that's not very forgiving as this. Unless you're really playing on casual. And auto battle does, I don't know. I feel like the addition of auto battles in games like these is the ruination of the franchise. Also, we're up to 5 hours because I've spent 2 hours on this map. If I get rid of the mage, that's it. He's done. There we go. Okay. Right. There we go, fucking Yunaka. Hell yeah.
Barely.
神竜様のために
My god, okay. That attack range is just stupid. Ridiculous. Why not just cover the entire map at that point? Alright. Yeah, I wanna fucking get this. Please, I just want to be done with this. It was, yeah. Because it's pure garbage. Alright. Please just kill her. No! Oh my god. Would you please just die? Let me see if I can reach them. Well, that's unfair. See, I had to use like now all the skirmishes are gonna be this tough. Yay for a Fire Emblem game. I miss the quaint days of Path of Radiance. Where the game was just good.
リンも私もこの草原で暮らせばリンのようになる。ひょっと二人とは一緒に長いそして彼らからそのことが私は記憶がないせいでけれど周りにたくさんの仲間たちがいて旅の終わりにはもっとあなたならもちろんこちらこそ。
The game actually remembers the RNG stream. So you were trying to attack with Louis and Yunaka in the next roll. And okay, that's how you're gonna have to manipulate RNG in this game, yeah. literally forcing the hand. Or like literally re-rolling every time until I just get it the way I want. Not hitting, well then just try to move a unit first. Man, you try to do that in any other... Yeah, I feel like such a piece of shit for just like endlessly bitching about this game. I'm not even sure if I'm the problem or the game is a problem, or it's just a mix of both. But there is a lot of bullshit in this game. That's quite sure. Not even just on the gameplay part. It's just some of the mechanics. Like, they don't have like a very good leveling system. Like the skirmishes are just kind of weird. That I can't even like have fun on my own time. Like when I'm not doing the story. Like the skirmishes just brutalize me. I am enjoying my time with the game. Again, I do like how cute the characters look or whatever, but it doesn't really feel like Fire Emblem. I am enjoying the parts where I get to play the game and it just works, and there's no like, you know, copious amount of bullshit or like messing around with the time so that I can get like something right. I just don't like the other stuff that's around it, like all this like ring stuff, the arenas. Like I would just want something that's a little more straightforward. But if as far as like games, I think one of the things is that I've been waiting for a Fire Emblem game after Three Houses for a while, because I honestly, even though I spent hundreds of hours on Three Houses, it was the only Fire Emblem game that I had access to that wasn't like, you know, through other means, because I don't have the 3DS. It's hard to get a 3DS. It's hard to get a copy of Echoes or any other Fire Emblem game for that matter. So it's like Three Houses was okay. I just didn't enjoy it as much because this is more linear, and I like that. Because Three Houses had all this Persona shit all over it, where it's like, oh, you're at school, a day passed, you gotta go do this, there's a birthday. It's like, Fire Emblem was never about that. Fire Emblem was literally just kick ass, war bad, let's save, let's kill God, and then get in, get out. Pick your waifu, get married. That's it. That's all it needs to be. It doesn't need to be this huge thing. And for what it's worth, the story for Three Houses is very good. I just wish it didn't really have this monastery bullshit. I thought I hated those parts. Even though I love Persona and Fire Emblem, it doesn't fit. I just felt like I was wasting a lot of time, and it was just padding. I spent less time. The less time I could spend like walking around talking with characters, the better, because I would only want to talk to characters either in support, and that's it. In this area, they don't really say anything useful, other than, oh, flowers are pretty today, and that's it. That's not very useful conversation. It doesn't really add anything to the character. That's the thing I did not like about Three Houses. Everything outside of the core game and the story. Because it's a really solid Fire Emblem, Three Houses is. It did a lot of things right. But the things that it ripped off Persona, it did not. So this game, I'm enjoying it a lot. But I'm getting frustrated, and it's because probably I'm trying to grind really high, and the skirmishes are just like absurdly high level, and I can't go forward, and I'm like strapped for money because I can't make good weapons. But I might be in a good point where I can do it. I don't know. Whatever.
they're gonna have to they have to patch it. It's ridiculous. I want to pick up Fire Emblem and do skirmishes like here and there, like, you know, while I work, maybe a 10-minute break or a 15-minute break. But spending 2 hours on a skirmish map because the enemies are insanely over-leveled, that's not fun. Or like having to drop out, well, I guess I can't play right now unless I continue the story, or I use the units I don't want to level up anymore. That's the frustrating part of this game, because it has these side elements that I always liked about the games, like the enemy spawning randomly or whatever, but I can't even play them. They feel like they're on hard mode instead of being on normal mode. I feel like this is a Radiant Dawn issue, where Radiant Dawn had normal, but it was hard. I don't know. Maybe I'm complaining too much, and maybe I just need to shut up. But it's a really disappointing function. But whatever. Again, when I'm enjoying the game, I'm enjoying it. Like when I'm doing the story maps, they feel very catered and very put together. But everything else is just like, you know, not even God can help you. So it's anyone's guess. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Oh yeah. Yeah. I picked normal, so I spent 3 days playing Radiant Dawn in total, like hundreds of hours, because I could not beat my first playthrough that easily. But no one died, so. Anyways, good night. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys next time. Bye bye.